Alright. I think we're just about ready to go. Hopefully we're good. How are you doing tonight? Fizz, how are you doing? First in as usual. Just hanging out. It's good to see you. Been starting to try and figure out when I'm going to be able to go traveling one of these days. Have to come down and bug you. But yeah, hopefully things are going well with you. I tried to. I figured I'd go ahead and hit play a little bit sooner this time. Actually got set up well ahead enough that we could actually start for 7-ish instead of just going live at 7, then waiting 15-20 minutes. I'm trying, dude. Okay. I'm trying. Anyway, yeah, hopefully doing all right.
LOL.
I got this game kind of came across my YouTube recommends.
I appreciate
randomly.
it. Allows me to hang out more on a school night.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad sometimes that you only get in about an hour before you have to go to bed. So, unfortunately, me starting earlier has its own issues. I'll see what I can do eventually, but I know I've been saying that forever. But yeah, this came across my. Can't even remember what else I was looking at. Probably something to do with Astroneer or something. And I came across this game and I think I've looked at this before, like on Steam or whatever. They in that it did seem a little bit interesting. And I know I have Cosmeteer on my library, and I figured I better get that one going at some point too. So, I anyway this looked kind of interesting, so I figured I'd give it a shot. There used to be a game called Star Control once upon a time, and I used to love that one. He had different little ships, so it was very similar, sort of top-down asteroids type of space maneuverability. And of course, those were games that I grew up with in the arcades and the Atari systems and whatnot. So familiar with the sort of top-down aero control system of it. So, I mean, that looked a little bit interesting, but it also has the, shipbuilding aspects and some exploration and other stuff. So, it looks like it'd be an interesting one to play around with. And I guess there
Never
was an
heard of
earlier
that
version,
game.
Starcom Nexus.
Sienna said, hello.
Hey, Sienna. Never heard of Star Control? Or you never heard of Starcom?
Star Trucker coming tomorrow.
Is Star Trekker tomorrow? And damn, I blew all my budget on. No, I didn't. But
Yes, sir.
I kind of figured it would be relatively soon.
Fizz said,
but
Star Control or the other one you mentioned, haha.
you never saw Star Control, eh? Oh, it was a groovy little game. It would have the little avatar of the alien that was driving the ship, and they would hit buttons or whatever on their little avatar as you're doing the controls of the spaceship, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, it was, and I do think that there's like a more modern, like I think there's one available on Steam. And so each race that you got to drive around all had their own special ship and kind of how they worked. Just want to see if. Oh, stupid ads. Don't want stupid ads. Let's see if we can. All right. Let's bring this up to take a look at, and yeah. So this is the original Star Control. I mean, this is an old game, right? Crap. Why do I say it like that? It's like my grade 10 year. It's not that old. This is a brand new game. It was awesome. So what's the little avatar down here? So I think this is the siren ship that you're flying around in. And obviously this is the bad guy or the other ship. Oh, it's so you got both the crew, Anderson. This is like it was so funny because there's like little references to old sci-fi movies as well. Was it Battle Beyond the Stars? I think it was called. It had this one race of aliens that were like there was like 5 of them, but they all 5 of them had to manipulate the controls on their ship, and so you kind of have that with these guys. So you see as the ships are moving around doing things, like one will pull this lever every time they fire, and one's like moving the throttles and whatever. And the siren down here, she's doing the same thing. She's manipulating some, thing over here, and there's another control on the top. So as they're going around doing stuff, yeah, can see the siren doing a lot of movements there. I don't know what's with the Andros. Is that a bad player or something? Well, there they go, moving their controls around a little bit. Oh, fuel problems. Maybe that's the issue. Anyway, so there's like there was like a newer version of it, and so each of these races have their own little avatars, their own ship with their own abilities, right? So it was interesting matchups. So you had like I think the Earth ship was like pretty slow and like space trucker, not very maneuverable. Very similar again to the Battle Beyond the Stars, but it had like a point defense system and would launch missiles. So the missiles were pretty heavy hitting, but they're slow to get to the target. There was another like little UFO one that was the only one that didn't have inertia. So there's a lot of relativistic type movement in this. You can see how they turn and have to thrust in order to redirect their inertia. And so there was one like little UFO that had no inertia. Is if it would go from stop to full speed and turn or do whatever instantly, and then stop as soon as you stop applying thrust. There's no drift or anything like that. Yeah, well, it's a fun little game. It was right. This was probably one of the better ones before we ended up with like Masters of Orion, which I know is a completely different genre, but that was another one that I had a lot of fun with. Masters of Orion is more empire building, some shipbuilding, but it's more tech type stuff. It's one of those games that I love doing tech rushes in. It's just get all the technology all at once. I'd always take like the one race trait or whatever that would allow you to all the research all at once. Um, it was one of those things where you're a little vulnerable early on, but man, you friggin' dominate with that no matter what. After about in the mid game, almost like I play other games like Stellaris and a lot of other things when available. I guess I'm not sure they nerfed. I think they nerfed a lot of the tech rushing elements for Stellaris. One of the last patches. It's funny how much game developers seem to want to ruin whatever version of gaming people are preferring. It's like, oh my god, somebody's having fun with our game in a way that we didn't approve of. Let's nerf it to make sure they can't do that anymore. Ridiculous. Okay, enough ranting. We should probably actually put the game on. Since, I mean, Fizz especially can listen to me rant, anytime he wants. All right. So, new game. Oh, dear. Okay. What, what should we name the vessel? Any thoughts? Do I have to go to like a random name generator? I'll do it. Let's see here. Nope. So fantasynamegenerators.com is my kind of go-to, but I'm trying to find something that give me ships. Problem is getting spaceships is a whole different. Their stuff tends to be more fantasy related. Weird that. they got space fleet names, but not ship names. This is just not really helping us.
Apologies, I am multitasking, lol.
No worries, there, Fizz. There we go. Violet Quarry. I'm going to put an end in there. That doesn't sound so wussy. Okay, that probably took way too long. I probably should have. All right.
Haha.
What are we doing here? First Officer Octavia Avery, Lieutenant Commander. What the hell's a Commander second class? Most of us would just call that Lieutenant Commander. Like, what the hell's that? Is that like a... I wonder if that's a Yankee thing. I missed whatever it was saying. What else did it say? I missed that.
I don't think so.
We got silver bars and butter bars.
Review mission details as well as other ship information. Z on the console. Okay. Let's do that because then it pauses it at least. I'm going to actually have to go. This is pretty bad. I got to go into my recording here. All right. Service ship departing Mars Station struck debris. Sustained moderate damage to port forward deflector. Sensor log showed debris field damage cargo hauler in captured orbit around gas giant due to classified section redacted. Was needed at Merope Station and unable to investigate. Violent Quarry in order to investigate and determine if the debris presents an ongoing threat to regional traffic. Okay, so we're off to investigate something that got broken and see if it's a hazard to navigation. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can do that, right? No problem. All right. Hey, look. There's even a mission in our log. spilled its contents near Mia Alpha 2 inside security zone of a Starcom base. It's one of the things I keep thinking back to is BattleTech, where there's the Comstar League. It's going to be so hard to get that separated. Need to determine if there's anything hazardous. All right. So log. Oh, good. Okay, so we can actually go back and see stuff if we need to. I don't need to resort to recordings. There's a whole bunch of resource that we don't have. Okay. Crew. P0. Command crew go on survey expeditions, aid in anomaly skill checks, provide advice to and affect ship operations, support personnel, maintain the ship readiness, and conduct repairs. You can learn more details on a particular seal by clicking on the icon. Okay. Scenic culture. Tactics. Observation. Engineering. Investigating alien artifacts and technology. Biomed. Increases the likelihood of insights related to life sciences, biology, and medicine. Astroscience improves the checks and likelihood of insights related to planetary and astronomical sciences. Okay, cool. Apparently I don't have any command crew yet. Ship systems, max 10. We're at 10 of 25. 79 health points. Repair rate 0.3 a second. Oh, collapse at 23. Oh, crap. Detection small ship at 250 AU. Okay. All right, well. Should we go straight for the cargo hauler? I don't know. This one's... Yeah, we should probably go straight for the cargo hauler. We can come back to the other thing later. Closing the vessel, looks like there's several dozen containers loose. Suggest we approach with caution until we know what's in them. Next, to investigate. Alongside the disabled vessel, Client Quarry downloads the cargo manifest declaration. Graded xenium is dangerous stuff. We should destroy the loose containers carefully. Okay. This waste is collected from regional Starcom bases, abandoned personnel effects, growing soil with heavy metal contaminants, non-recoverable technical equivalent, tearing xenium from experiments, classified, caution, extremely volatile. All right. So this is a good excuse to see how combat works, right? Mouse and target and fire the plasma cannon. Clear as many as we can. Getting a priority emergency beacon on the Starcom open. Mia station asking any nearby ships. Oh, crap. What did it say? Mia station asking any nearby ships to report immediately. Looks like this cleanup operation will have to wait. But we were doing the thing. I mean, it's not like we were getting anything good from this, so. All right, let's go. Wormhole stabilizer. All right. What does Mia station want? Thanks for responding to our priority message. Normally this would go through Starcom Fleet HQ, but we have an urgent situation. Received an emergency beacon for our outpost the other side of Quantum Wormhole. They must have a critical emergency. Need you to activate the 2 nearby neutrino generators that will expand the wormhole long enough to get through to them. No, you haven't been briefed on this, but our support ship was damaged by debris en route to Mariel for repairs. Any questions? I have so many questions. Not surprised. The project is classified for reasons I can't go into, but I can't order you to help us, so I'll tell you what I can. Where does it go? Primordial wormhole that formed during the universe's inflationary epoch. Until recently, there were theoretical solution to certain cosmological models. Hand wavy, techie stuff, so that we can pretend that wormholes exist for the game. We believe that if any existed, they would have collapsed billions of years ago. Then we discovered this one. Okay. As for where it leads, can't say. Partly because Starcom Defense Division has classified the information, but also because I don't actually know. Of course. Why the secrecy? The reasons project being classified are also classified. Right. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you do not need to know. This is something I have experienced in real life with our neighbors. Frankly, I think the Defense Division haven't had a major project under their control in a while and it's gone to their heads. Anything else that you can tell us? According to early research papers, the wormhole may lead to a universe that's separate from ours. During the early expansion of the universe, we sent Celiano station through a month ago, and they began studying the region. Okay. Takes a huge amount of money to expand the wormhole large enough to send ships through, so normally we only expand it for scheduled supply runs. They do have a way to send very low bandwidth signal through in case of emergencies, and that's what we received. Be able to tell you much more once the wormhole's expanded and you've been given clearance. Okay. Stabilizers it is. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ooh, there's a cruise mode. Okay, so what do we do with this thing? X to activate. Okay. It's one of the stabilizers putting out a huge amount of energy, reading 800 terawatts. Okay, I think X is something I'm going to have to put on here. Home control lost, complete a mission, into overdrive. Shockwave knocked bridge out, control trying to restart our systems. Yes, please. Oh, great. Oh, that's not good. What the flack, whoever just punched at me a station like their neutronium hull was aluminum, rerouting help control auxiliary for a few seconds. Oh, we're not getting out of this one. It's almost like there's probably an on-rails reason we have to go. This is kind of like Homeworld. Since it showed the warp field holding the wormholes collapsing. Alright. Gravimetric scans show the wormhole still there, but it's collapsed down to Planck scale. Well, that's not great for us, I guess. Detected a Starcom beacon on our scanners, marked its position on your HUD. Must be the stations that Mia Commander mentioned. We should make contact with them and let them know what happened. Yeah, okay. Sure. Apparently, we are messing around in neighborhoods we don't belong in, and they can decide to come by and spank us. Cruise mode. They stay engaged. Stepping reverser. Cruise again. Oh, good. Okay. That'll be nice. Adjust the auto notification dismiss speed in the options. Oh, that would be a good thing to do. All right. Back with the station. Let's see what they say. Command staff. What in the world is all this stuff? All right. It's another junior research opening. Apply. Battle station drill. Lieutenant Ashley Phobos Gelman and Jeffrey Phobos Gelman on the birth of healthy twins, Samantha and Octavia. Okay. Medium safety review for all lung shippers. Updated tests. Wormhole stabilizer antenna relay. Curveball and Solano. You see this message send an ACK message. You should receive a counter reply in the next wormhole in 48 hours. That was all like last month, I guess. Oh, no, a couple months ago. New posting for the same position. Last window for long wave transmission of Mia for tomorrow, 14:35. Your message home should be submitted by today, 1600. Belfron's departing for the wormhole, 1340. All personnel to battle station, not a drill. Non-critical, suspend emergency stations. Unknown vessels detected. Battle alert over. Non-critical resume. So that was what? 3 or 4 hours worth. Post-action general debrief. LRS early wormhole burst signal lung shipper group 2 docking muster. Okay. Home to Solano Station. I assume your appearance means Mia packed up our emergency beacon. I hope Violent Quarry is just a small tip of a much larger spear of reinforcements coming soon. Yeah, not so much. You're screwed, dude. See ya. Sounds ominous. Yeah, very alarming. Yeah, no kidding. The reason to send the emergency beacon is we've recently come under attack by vessels of unknown origin, calling them Red Raiders based on their markings and lack of other information. Telling me there's another threat that cut us off from support. Yep, that's the size of it. For now, it doesn't seem anything can be done about Mia Station or the ship that destroyed it, but we can deal with the ships that have been attacking us. They're not terribly powerful, and Solano's goods kept them at bay. We have research outpost under development on their planet. The only support ship on this side of the wormhole is out of comm range. Given these attacks and lack of reinforcements, need your help evacuating the staff back to the station. Oh, from the outpost. Okay. Need a survey lander. I've had Milton start making modifications on Violent Quarry. See him in the shipyard and get our people back safe. Okay. You have the feeling this might be our base of operations from here on? Or at least for a little while? Okay, shipyard.
Lance said, "Hi-yo, everyone. How goes?"
Hey, Lance. It goes. Somebody scanned our station. It wasn't me.
Sienna said, "Hey Lance."
And now I don't know what Buddy said. Crap. Yeah, I think it was something
Lance
about
said,
working on
click on log to look at past messaged.
Yeah. Oh, there's log. Okay. Thanks.
Messages?
Still needs a survey lander. Select utilities from the module category list, then Dragon Lander. Okay. Utilities? Survey lander. RD to rotate. And what's X do? Oh, to mirror left, right. Inquiry can now conduct planetary survey. You should feel free to experiment with different ship design. We have a lossless reclamator, so you won't lose any resources. Just drag a module off the ship to remove or reposition. Okay, rotate, and asymmetric can be mirrored with X. Okay. Wow, 25 aluminum just for a connector? These things are expensive. Holy crap. We're going to need a lot of aluminum. Titanium, gold, titanium, armor. Iridium, yttrium. Okay. Alright. What do we know about the ship that destroyed Mia Station? After reviewing the logs of the incident, I can only say it's way more powerful than anything we could build. Mia has, or rather had, neutronium reinforced plating. Even directed antimatter should have taken longer to get through. Over ship design. What area in particular? Okay. So, how big can I build? Determined by the bridge. Though some technologies can modify this. Modules come in different sizes, measured in hexes. Scout ship can only have about 2 dozen. Okay. How do I keep from getting destroyed? Damage taken from any of your ship's modules decreases their efficacy and weakens the overall integrity. If that it gets too low, your ship will experience total hull collapse, which is as bad as it sounds. Or if the bridge happens. Okay. Can be prevented with bigger and better modules. There's two types these specifically designed to protect. Directional deflectors. The second are bulkhead reinforcements. These modules have high health, but also reinforce their neighbors. Oh, cool. Reducing damage taken. The stacks, although with diminishing effect, a module connects the bulkheads on 4 sides, be better protected than one connected on one side. Okay. Energy system. Built-in reactor on the bridge. Reactor modules plus batteries. Okay. Some planning. Set the ship to design mode to be able to design the ship you want. Even if you can't afford to build it now, you can save the design as blueprint. Okay, cool. Says the design goal, when you find a faction that's willing to trade with you, you'll see exactly how many resources still needing. Oh, that's handy. Anything else to consider? High energy outputs like plasma turrets and powerful engines generate a lot of heat. Become somewhat less efficient when very hot. Not efficient, they don't work, but you'll get lower fire rates, less thrust. 20% reduction in worst case. Okay. Minimize this by spreading high energy modules on any ship or leaving open spaces next to them so they radiate the bulkhead or connector bits, I guess. Trade up between letting your modules release heat quickly and not leaving them too exposed to hostile fire. Yeah, no kidding. Becomes more of an issue with advanced modules that consume more energy for their size. Okay. So, what do we have here? Unscan, X to scan. No anomalies.
I have played this a bit. You will probably like the scientist, smiley face.
Gimme. Okay, so we don't want the space station stealing our toys. I've decided that. Oh, my onesies. Did you play this one while it was in early access there, Lance, or is this or are you thinking the first game Nexus? All right. For the survey team.
Just started a few days ago, actually. Very pleasantly surprised.
Oh yeah.
I've been having a lot of fun, smiley face.
The ground team is disappointed to abandon the outpost. They've been excavating the ruins of civilization during the late period of Fallen Empire. The team had just uncovered an artifact with marking similar to the great structure of space near Solano, but then quickly and professionally evacuate the object and vital materials to the lander. Alright, back to the ship. And analysis from the cargo tab. Ooh. Okay. Analyze. Hey, now we have 70 research points for out of nowhere. This device transforms geometric information about Euclidean space into an esoteric representation of warp space. Maybe a navigational device. Alright, as soon as we talk with the station here, see what the commander has to say. Given our shortage, you and your ship will need to take on an outsized role for your experience. Yeah, great. Till Starcom reopens the wormhole and sends reinforcements, establishing an outpost is a lower priority than strengthening our defenses, authorizing you to make full use of the resources recovered from the outpost to outfit Violent Quarry. I will talk to our research chief about getting you access to the lab as well. Aluminum, copper, yttrium, and chairlight. Okay. Unless there's anything else, I'll brief you on our next move after you've had clearance or had a chance to upgrade the quarry. Not surprised. Why is this wormhole universe classified? Whole new universe is a major discovery. We should want Starcom divisions as well as civilian sectors studying this space. There's a lot of arguing among the division heads on this topic. Final decision, as I've been informed, was that initial 2-year research phase did not cover any serious threats. Starcom would make a general announcement and expand exploration. Suspect recent events might change the timeline. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. Red Raiders. Red Rogues. Okay. Technologically a bit behind Starcom. Confident Solano can hold them off unless they come out as bigger ships. Bigger numbers. Alright. I am going to do an intermission here, and then we will go introduce ourselves to the scientists that Lance seems to figure that I'll like. So, of course, since I like rushing tech, I have no doubt this will actually be the case. All right, be right back. All right. Back to the game. Looks like that took us, what, 2 days? Medical Group 1 disembark Area 3, evaluate returning crew outpost. Let's talk to Dr. Rama first, because maybe we can find out about tech tree stuff, and maybe tech tree stuff will make upgrading worthwhile. I'm Dr. Rama, head of Solano's research projects. We've spent the last month studying the nearby artifact. looking for clues to its operation on nearby planets. Commander Yu has notified me that for defense reasons, we'll be redirecting our priorities, and I'm to place my lab at your disposal. Incidentally, that's a figure of speech. You're not to break anything. Why do you think I might break something? I am very good with scanning. I've reviewed violent quarries logs. Let me say there have been a lot of explosions around you. Hey, it wasn't us. Not me. Not it. There have been 0 explosions around in this lab, and I want to keep it that way. Given my new directives, the object uncovered has given us some research data that you can put to work. If you meet me in the lab, I can educate you on our facilities. Okay. Yay, research. The interface shows research technologies available. Use it to direct our computer's research. Or recommend at least researching turbo thrust. It'll speed up your exploration significantly. Okay. Ion thrusts, improved handling, turbo thrusts, plasma coherence. Is there a way to find out what something is? Yes. Allows our engines switch to high energy, low efficiency burn for increased speed. Turn responsiveness. Ion drives, max thrust. That's kind of funny with ion drives. Thermal analysis, simulation of ship's thermal generation for analysis. Plasma coherence. Range of plasma weapons, bolt accelerating, increases speed, frictionless bearings, turn rate of turrets, focuses accuracy, reactors, energy production rate by 7%, max energy reserves 7%, officer training. Allows crew brief surges and ship repair, particularly useful for keeping systems operational during combat. Spatial partitioning. Every crew member with at least one observation increases detection range by 5%. I mean, once we actually have crew, that might make more sense. Every crew member with at least one engineering increases the repair rate by 10. Okay. Resource spotters. Every crew with at least one astro increased expected value of resource drops 15%. One biomed. Unknown. Tractor beam splitter. Allows the tractor beam to collect 2 items at once to increase their track speed. Okay. Sensor calibration. Max detection range by 10%. And a bunch of question marks. Question marks. Okay. Alright, well, turbo thrust. I mean, do what the tutorial tells you, right? Impressive, you didn't break anything. Yeah, thanks, Tips. Alright. Anything else? Not really. I mean, I guess we could do tractor beam splits, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. I like this sensor calibration idea. Additional tractor beam. What do you think? Hold in reserve? Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's see what we got here. Plasma Mark 1 with yttrium. Do we have yttrium? We have 5, so we have enough for 1 additional plasma. We have enough for an additional reactor. All right, let's put a plasma forward. Hmm. Let's see. How's that look? Ooh, platinum. What do we have that platinum will do? Basic connector. All right, so we've upgunned it. We got a little bit of extra weapon. Or reactor going. Peak draw 5. Energy production 4.5. All right, so we are going to need a battery or something eventually. All right. Fallen Quarry is one of our only vessels in the space. You'll need full command crew for maximum efficiency and conduct planetary surveys. Some of the team members you evacuated from the outpost have volunteered. Oh, well, that's good. They've been added to your crew roster, which you can review at any time. They are admittedly a bit green, but with some experience, they'll be officer material in no time. Speaking of experience, detected some ship movement around nearby gas giant. There also appears to be some activity on the surface of one of the moons. When you check it out, the ships have similar energy readings as the Red Raiders, so use those resources to get the Violent Quarry ready for combat. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot else I can really do with this. What have you... Oh, middle mouse. Nice. Alright, cool. I was wondering where the actual map was.
Resources are pretty limited at first. It is mostly up to exploration, combat, and salvage to build up material.
Larkspur said, "Hello all."
Hey there, Larkspur. How are you doing?
Lance said, "Hi, Larkspur."
Alright, I'm gonna fix my mouse controls on the next break, I think, but for now, we're alright.
Fizz said, "Hey Lance and Larkspur."
Alright.
Lance said, "Hi-oh, Fizz. How are you?"
How you doing, Larkspur? And we have a bad guy space station here.
Larkspur said, "Doing well, thanks. Quiet day."
Alright, let's go away here. Get out of range. Stop! Yeah, I could definitely do with some better. There we go. Suck it, bad guys. Survey team down. The anomaly is partially buried, ring-shaped artifact, 100 meters in diameter. While the technology advanced, the structure showed signs of design in progress, suggesting that it was an experimental device or prototype. Cadet Kepler observation insight: the rocks and dirt nearby have undergone zero oxidation, so it was excavated quite recently. Glees observes that while the structure is too large to transport, it has gold connectors leading to what appears to be a data storage component. Provided with power, it might be possible to access the data. Model, try to access the data. Go for it.
Fizz said, I am well. How are you doing?
Process turns out to be surprisingly tricky. The artifact reacts to energy from the lander in unexpected ways. With careful attention, Cadet Glees is able to keep the power level high enough to extract the data, but not damage the artifact or the lander. Nice. Alright, so I think that was successful. And you're back on board. Plus 50 research points. Exotic mathematical description of warp space, possibly a coordinate system. Alright, so we got some copper, a little bit of gold. Oh, hey, look, we have peoples now. I wonder. Oh, we can rename them. You know what that means? Welcome, good work. Most likely kill you in the morning. Alright, we seem to have at least a 2 in everything and a backup skill on everything. Oh, and we can actually sort their points. Oh, and okay. And multiple crew members, they all add together. Okay, cool. Okay, so what does that mean we need to do now? Okay. Well, let's see what this gas giant has. No anomalies. See what the star has. Okay, too close to the star overheats everything. Okay, good to know. Hey, Echo. Now, why did that not go off, I wonder? I mean, at least you got your boops. Not sticking around, though? No worries. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to
Hype
see you,
wave.
buddy. Must be an artifact Dr. Emma talked about. Whoever built it must have advanced engineering capabilities. It's probably how we're going to get out of here afterwards.
Not really, not feeling well. But I wanted to at least say hi.
Lance said, "It's remarkable how many people forget that you shouldn't go toward the light." Smiley face.
Yeah, that definitely not the light that you want to be going for there, Lance. Absolutely. Echo, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Hopefully you get better soon then. Lurk away or do whatever and peace out.
Hi, Echo.
No worries.
Feel better soon. Sleep whack, K?
Sleep well, K?
Like, sleep whack? What?
Echo said, "Ekaflul."
Ekoff GG.
Larkspur said, feel better soon. Night night.
Echo said, "Ninny."
All right.
Sienna said, hey Larks, hey Echo.
Rama says, I've had an opportunity
Lance
to
said,
examine
apparently I forgot how to type. Smiley face. Off to work for now, but we'll listen in while I get settled.
Yeah, no worries, Lance. Have fun at work. Had the opportunity to examine the object our outpost team found. As I suspected, the nearby artifact is a wormhole generator. The object we found allows us to communicate with it. The last piece of the puzzle I deduced from your team's investigation of the buried ring.
Larkspur said, hey Sienna. Vohayo.
Sienna said, "You do night shift, Lance." Good lord. Good luck.
Coordinates are encoded as mathematical
Larkspur
formula.
said, we'll chat later, Lance.
Describing warp space, knowing particular formula for a location acts as a kind of key. My hypothesis is that if we input this formula into the wormhole generator, it will create a wormhole to a distant point in space. We, meaning you, should test this hypothesis by activating the nearby artifact and entering its wormhole. And at what point will be another gateway we can use to return? Question mark. Oh, at that point, there will be another gateway that we can use to return. Yeah. Right? Right? No. Best case scenario, yes. Worst case, you'll end up light years away and have to backtrack in normal space, and I'll have the lab back to myself. Be sure to pack some extra food. Maybe we should take Dr. Rama with us. You want us to test your hypothesis? Put your money where your mouth is. This is all just relatively safe. Get some, survey the planets, learn how to do combat, learn how anomalies work. Our archaeological team has reported the findings to me. The nearby ring artifact that Dr. Rama says can be used for transport gateway. It was built by an entity or culture referred to as the Remnants. Their technology may aid us in reopening the wormhole from our side. In any event, it is far in advance of anything we have. Investigate the endpoint of this gateway. If you find the source of these Red Raider ships, neutralize them if possible, but your top priority is to find similar remnant artifacts or technology. Dr. Rama seemed less than 100% certain that there would be a return gateway on the other side. Nonsense. Whatever her fault, she wouldn't have signed off on the mission if she thought the risks were too high. Is there anything else? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Mark the coordinates of the equation points on our map. Now let's see if the gateway will take us there. It'll be a long walk in normal space. Activate the gateway. Ooh, that's pretty. All right, off we go. Somewhere, some locations on the star map we require that user remote to see. Select destination gateway. Okay, I guess. X to jump. All right. Gateway projected us through space-time topology like a wormhole that pulled us into the universe. Essentially solved an equation that redefined the relationship between 2 points in the space. Amazing. Plus 75 research. Sweet. And there's at least one bad guy there. Oh, and a bunch of bad guys. Oops. That hurt. Here are the same ships we've encountered near Solano. I want us to investigate the source. Sure. Picked up a fixed barrel. Awesome. Cargo. Reader coil device. Fixed barrel. Accelerator for barrel for a fixed plasma weapon. Sorry, if we can find additional parts of this weapon, we'll be able to research building it ourselves. Cool. Coil device. Warp telemetry beacon used to coordinate ship movements from a central location. Alright. Scan.
Love the random quote from your AE. Ha ha ha.
Flinger. Alright. Anomaly to explore. Let's see what this has. Anomaly is titanium crash sphere designed to slow and project a small survival capsule during an emergency landing. Or perfectly in this case, but the occupant must have sustained critical injuries prior to ejection. Plus 3 titanium. Body is reduced but a little more than a skeleton. Structure expands on ejection to optimal geometry for both dissipating friction energy and absorbing impact energy. Plus 20 research points. Distract beacon stopped broadcasting some time ago, but the snippets of the messages recovered by the universal translator. Devout attack group, course to avoid retrace, drone production site. And team return to the ship. Alright. Alright, and then you got a station over here. Oh, and there's something over there too. What do you have here? No anomalies? Oh. Greenhouse. Sun survey. Little of interest in this methane-choked planet, the most advanced life form is grass-like fungus, but sometime in the last few centuries, someone fought over this wet rock, demonstrated by a half-sunken gunship. And the nature has stripped away many of its resources. Some turrets still have their yttrium capacitors. Alright. See what these are about. Looks like a structure is generating a local negative Higgs field. Starcom has experimented with this principle for a long distance travel, but we haven't solved the disintegration problem. Should we do it? Yeah, let's do it. I guess whoever made these accelerators to solve the disintegration problem. Yeah, probably. No anomalies. Looks like there's can set an autopilot destination by control clicking main viewer in the nav map. Manually steering will cancel the autopilot. Cool. That makes that a lot easier. Clicking on this icon on the edge of the screen. Cool. Natural layer of Ethereum lender be crushed. All right. Control Alt left click. Go straight there. Okay. I don't think we're going to take the other flinger, and we're out. We'll come back for the other. Survey out. Structure appears to be an intermittently used outpost, cramped living quarters, and communications array. Nothing really of value, but Cadet Cleese noticed the waste recyclers jammed with a magnetic memory disk. They're able to recover several log messages regarding mineral transfers and one interesting entry. Expected increased raw material orders from both Nemeon and Kiernan factions by unintelligible. I'd recommend the unintelligible system, easy access, low profile, not well known to other intelligible. The message followed by what appears to be another set of galaxy gateway coordinates. Alright. New mission added to the log. Oh. Oh. Getting all kinds of coordinates now. Oh. Okay, cool. Test. Oops. We got company. No, that wasn't good. Control. We've managed to collect a few more materials, and there was another planet in this group that I wanted to check. It was over by the other flinger here. And then we've managed to do a little more research, so we've got more points at the very least. I want to be able to get a bit of more of a range advantage on these guys. All that for no anomalies detected. All right. Let's finish cleaning up here. Hmm. Okay, so they don't have anything for us yet. But we're at 325 points, so 2 and 3 hex bulkheads, improved deflectors. Miracle Worker. There's a callback to Star Trek, eh? Alright, I think we do actually want this tractor beam splitter thing. Sensors are definitely a good thing to get out there. Maximum range of our viewpoint zoom. Oh, okay. All gateways, okay. All right, I think that one's passive. All right, defense, yes. Increase the engines is maxed out. So I think the passive ones would be better because they'll, if we go to the shipyard, thrust 95. Was it always 95? Running a lateral. Larger void surface components for faster deep travel. Okay. Improved handling. Damage plus 15%. Range. Yes. Longer range. Faster speed. Is there? I wonder if there's some dispersion compared to our aim point. Right. Sensor. Let's see. Do we want a scanner Mark 1 or do we want to see out our viewpoints further? No, I don't know what we're going to need resource-wise. Let's go with the scanner anyway. Platinum. Excellent. All right. Gonna do an intermission and then we'll go back out on the town. We'll do a quick revisit of our ship here and then go forth, get more stuff. All right. So we should have our fire rate should be, what is it? It's longer range. And now we can see further. Okay, and we can only do one scanner. It's almost, it's kind of, that's a little too bad. I was hoping we'd be able to do a bit more. But still, 20%. It's not nothing. Titanium 6, so we can do 2 light bulkheads. I still haven't seen any more iridium, so all right. I think that's about as much as we're going to be able to do here. At least we got longer eyes, faster speeds, faster firing guns. Ooh. Okay, so there is some scatter there on the accuracy. That would explain it. Now, there's apparently also a thing where, oh, there's a star here. How about we go to that star? Oh, I was supposed to fix something before we carried on with this, wasn't I? Just a second. What's this game called? There we go.
So what is the idea behind this game? Just curious, what makes it different? Purple High.
Hey, Larkspur. Here, I'm gonna put. Give me a couple seconds here. As soon as I figure out where my buttons are. Okay. Put X there. C there. All right. Control. We're gonna go fly over to this other star here that now we can see. All right, so what's the point of the idea behind the game? It is an exploration game, so the idea is to go out in the universe and try to survive, I guess. Whether we get from gravitational disturbances, stars, and other vessels, faster our engines can propel us, known as void distortion effect. Oh, and there's another star. Yeah, so the idea here is that we had a little scout ship that was sent to go do something, and somebody showed up and blasted our main base, and we got flung into far away territory, and now we have to survive in an unknown universe, or the idea is to find out what happened and who it is that we have to worry about, and defeat the bad guys and survive long enough, build up a
Well,
ship.
that wasn't nice of them.
Non-explored system with no hostiles. I can create an optimized void solution for our engines. In other words, I'll be able to go faster through systems we've explored. Not as fast as in deep space, but a decent boost. Okay, cool. So this is a lot of exploration, plus we get to upgrade and build up our ship as we collect more and more resources and more technology, and eventually hopefully be able to survive the nasties that are running around causing us hassles. So little bits of little bits of Star Trek and little bits of Battlestar and little bits of a few other things. It's kind of a groovy little game so far, though. Seen some climate, of course there has been climate disaster. The past century caused much of the surface of the planet to flood. Judging from the visible technology, planet was in a pre-space era. Team lands atop of one of the few tall structures protrude above the sea's surface, within which the anomaly signal originates. Commander Gleese examines the architecture. Trapdoor suddenly opened, plunging them into the briny water. Before the team can react, they're dragged off to a submerged building by crab-like creatures holding some kind of spear guns. Fortunately, Cadet Gleese's suit telemetry shows they are unhurt and still with several hours of oxygen. Have the team use their superior technology to attempt a rescue. Tactics modifier -5 moderate. Or have Triton try to negotiate the aliens for Gleese's release. It's a 0% chance, so let's go with that one. Triton's initial efforts to secure Gleese's release are unsuccessful. Eventually, they resort classic trick of diplomacy, a bribe. -10 aluminum. Alright, I mean, fair enough. Annoying, but so be it. Oh, five for the next level. Got it. And I thought there was supposed to be like support staff, but apparently not. Yeah, definitely not nice of them. That's for sure. What do we got there? Alright, so wormholes we can turn on as we need to. Nice. Ooh, asteroids. Is that what those are? It is too. Nice. Containers similar markings to the one spilled by the cargo ship near me. I wonder how they got here. Oh, that's a good question. Can we tractor them, or do we? All right, we shoot them. These ones will give us stuff. What's that with the red marking? All right, what do we do for this?
Does it indicate what you are getting from them?
It does. Down the bottom corner here, it tells you every time you hear the thingy. Mostly aluminum, but there's been a few other resources as well. Not all of them have stuff, but a bunch of them do. Part of me doesn't want to like open up this can of worms with the landing party. Until I've cleared out all the resources here. Seems like a nice free way to get stuff. A little bit of time, but Alright, I think that's everything. Let's see what we have so far. Starcom components. We got some aluminum. We've obviously recovered at least what we lost to the bribe. Some titanium, yttrium. I don't know if we got any more platinum. Pretty sure I saw the iridium, which is good because I think we need that for deflectors. Analyze our Starcom components. Device for controlling xenium reactions, since our own technology are not likely to learn about scientifically from this debris. Okay, fine. Alright. High energy and practical as a weapon. Alright, landing team away. Several hundred square kilometers of this planet's surface is covered with meteor impact craters. Most of the craters have little to no debris, meteorite having vaporized on impact, but a big chunk of slag remains. The team conducts a series of short flights in the lander, easily gathering them up. Astroscience Insight, these are obviously the result of the debris field orbiting this star. Titanium yttrium, okay. Alright, missions beyond the gateway. Investigate the nearby sectors. So we probably should go check the rest of the flingers. It's very easy to get distracted here, so let's head for our gateway. And let's do this other outpost. Oh, more debris fields. Okay, not sure what that was. Rocky R2, scan that. And deploy a team. Old refinery converted to the trading outpost sits on a wide crater cluster of furry bipeds. Greet the survey team and offer a variety of resources. It quickly becomes apparent that their pricing has a healthy margin built in. Trader prices. Alright. Various factions have different base preferences for resources, as well as preferences based on the current supply. Alright. Let's see the remainder of how many resources we need to build a module by hovering over a resource icon. Okay. Asteroid traders have agreed to trade with us. Use the fields to the left to set desired transfers. When they're ready, execute trades. Asteroid traders use aluminum as reserve currencies. Excess profit costs will adjust the aluminum supply. Any artifacts for sale are on the list on the right. Okay, cool. Our sell buy price. Yeah, those are definitely some healthy margins. Alright, so have the team return to the ship for now. Fast moving was a comment. If we can close enough, we may be able to get some interesting data. Alright, so usually, the young asteroid field probably formed when the moon or planetoid broke up. Maybe valuable metal ores in these rocks. An orange glyph sphere. Oh, okay. I have no idea what that is, but how do we? I don't think we're catching up with that comment. Covered in raised glyphs in an unknown language. Also show the markings are something of a hybrid between natural language and machine language. Possibly this object is used to construct an AI. Sure. What did this ouch. Well, I mean, hitting us is closer. How many high densities of iron oxide? Oh, for crying out loud. Primordial planets during the system's formations. Alright, let's not get hit by that a second time. Early civilization thought comments reportings of significant events. Later we figured out there are chunks of our life and periphery of the star systems.
Lance said, that is one way to scan the comet.
I mean...
with your face.
She said get closer. NASA the structure can give a record detail of the star system evolution of the universe. Keep eye for more of them.
In your options, you can set the auto dismiss value. I set mine to 0.1.
What do you mean the survey is incomplete?
That is a trade world. You can return to it for future trade missions, so that survey is ongoing.
Okay, I thought it was just, it's like, we won't let you, we won't let you mark it as complete until, you know, you're, until you've done like at least one trade or something.
In your map, you can right-click in the area to set a node of your own. I have done that for these resource sections and trade worlds.
Yeah, was it right click or control right click or? For some reasons, there's the
Control left click to set autopilot. Right click to set notes.
right click set. Oh. No, that's not working for some reason.
As I said, in
go.
the map view.
Map view, yeah. Asteroids, traders, and comets. Oh my. Let's see.
Also, if you set a destination in autopilot, it will pathfind fairly well. It'll pick flingers and jump points as required.
Well, I think we're going to do let the void effect take us, and we'll see what if there's anything along this line here. Because it'd be interesting to know if there's anything in the depths of, you know, space. I guess there was that second flinger that we probably should consider. Back at this first star.
In that case, best to close map view. Anything found that isn't a star system will be too small to see there.
Oh, really? I thought it was a, thought it would still show up somewhere. Wow, space is big. Yeah, thanks, Tips. Oh, did lift first officer. Supposed to be lieutenant commander, not lieutenant. Alright, so other than the resource one, there's another one that has to do with how far we can see based on the astrophysics crew. I think we'll be opening that one next. Can't really fight what you can't see, right? So... Okay, so if it auto navigates using the flingers and the stargates, that would be why it has they just go directly there portion where it's just going to do a straight line shot, right? I guess that makes a little more sense now.
True. I keep focusing my crew on their specialties. I'm thinking of starting to build those bonuses that you unlock through research, though.
Oh, we got baddies. Oh, we got lots of baddies. All right. Hey, DJ, just, how's it going? You guys are a little bit obnoxious. Alright, let's do a little bit of repair here. Let's try to do a firepower kill on this, or maneuver kill on that. He's got like one thruster left here. Oh crap. And he brought in a friend.
Larkspur said, Vohayo at TJ Dojo.
Lance said, "Hiyo, TJ.
Terrible part from the backside.
Yeah,
Nice.
this is a fun little game. Smiley face."
All right, that should do it. It kind of is. I'm digging it so far. It's I mean, there's combat, but it's not combat focused, really. It's I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, there's a lot of you know, the exploration. There's definitely the Star Trek references and you know, SG-1 and all those kind of things in there. A little bit of Battlestar, Far From Home, and No Way Home sort of thing. Cluster of discarded cylinders with curious bright markings next to a portable aluminum broadcast antenna. The antenna, which is solar powered, is still broadcasting, translates the broadcast. Possible expletive: didn't realize activation started as soon as the seal was broken. If they're not familiar with guild seals, opening one makes some sense. I'm 64, yeah. Openings make some sense to check what you had, but why all?
Lance said, TJ,
After the
I
first-
remember that game. Laughing face.
Is that like the Star Trek 20th anniversary one, or is that... Anyway. After the first started glowing, I'd at least think before opening the next one. Well, okay. Second Legion would have known better. So it's for the Emperor stuff. Still have the verification report certifying late fallen Empire. There's probably no market for inert nanites, but I'll bring them with me. I'm not sticking around to disappoint the buyer. 19 aluminum unsealed cylinder. Return to the ship. Unsealed cylinder. Well, I mean, I guess that the seal's already broken. Oh, fixed gun mount. Nice. Fixed mount for a plasma weapon. I think that's part 2 that we were looking for. Part of fixed plasma weapon similar to our alternatives, but designed for a fixed gun with longer range and more power. That's yeah, 2 of 3. There we go. Unsealed cylinder. Let's see what this has. Because finding nanites is not going to hurt us at all. Decorations are connected to an array of interior sensors with a cryptographic network, possibly a mechanism to visually ensure contents are not tampered or replaced. All right. Ah, crap. Didn't want to get in front of them. All right, what did our log say? Because yeah, let's interrupt middle of combat to yammer about something to the star. Star is great metallicity. What the hell kind of word is that? And I would expect to find in population 1 groups. Stellar evolution must behave differently in this universe. All right. kind of has that Karen haircut, doesn't she? There remains a fairly recent battle between Red Raider ships with some unknown victim are scattered over a wide area. Some of the wreckage has been salvaged, but whoever cleaned up either was in a hurry or didn't haul much.
Lance said, astroscience is a rock-hard discipline, tongue sticking out.
Oh, Lance. Lance. Aluminum, yttrium, and platinum. Return to the ship. This one. Oh, anomalies on all these. Anomaly turns out to be disappointingly small chunk of aluminum, barely enough to register with the scanners. So be it. You will have to check it, and it's on sale, of course.
Lance said, TJ, all the resources are going into a common pool. You use them to upgrade and build additional sections to your ship. Pretty nifty. Have a great lurk.
Yeah, TJ, this just went on, it came out of early access and into full release today. So, of course, they have a sale on for the next couple days. It's, I think, 20% off this one and, like, 50% off the original game, which is Starcom Nexus, which I think is kind of along the same lines. So yeah, this is definitely looking pretty groovy. A little bit of homeworld vibes. All right, now this is gonna fire us over there. All right, so this is we're testing out auto nav here, so it's gonna go up to the flinger and then send us over here. And we want to go to that flinger. Oh, except that there's a bad guy over here that we need to kill.
Lance said, try setting the starbase as your destination.
I don't want to go to the starbase yet, though. We're going to this other flinger. But I can kind of see how it's working, though. Although I think we definitely will when it comes time. Because we do need to go back to the starbase soon.
Gotcha. Smiley face.
I love the flinger sound. It reminds me of those corrugated vacuum tubes.
Oh, and there's another flinger in here too. Wreckage from a ship with the now familiar red and yellow markings is scattered across the desert floor. Besides some aluminum, the debris is mostly unremarkable. At least an engineering insight based on the debris, these ships are likely autonomous drones. 38 aluminum. Return the ship to the ship. So we're dealing with Cylons. Some of our command crew are now experienced enough for a promotion. You can sign their skill points on the crew screen. Score. How many of them? Every team member automatically gains 1 proficiency in their expertise. You have 6 free promotions to distribute however you deem fit. Oh, okay. So their main one goes up automatically, and then we can either spread
Warning,
them out.
incoming ads, smiley face.
Oh, thank you. We'll come back to this. All right. So, promotions. They took their main one automatically. And I don't know where the support personnel are. I thought that had its own group. Anyway, I'm guessing we haven't unlocked that piece yet. Anyway. Total 3.666. All right, so we can either increase their abilities quicker or spread them out a bit. Because there was all the things that help if you've if you have a crew member with at least one in something or other. Okay. I think we might actually... Why didn't this one... Oh, okay, so we gotta go back to the base for that one. Alright, what's this guy got? Planet was home to pre-industrial civilization last 300 to 800 years, based on radiological dating near blinking geologic time scales. Plentiful source of text for the universal translator. Dominant theme is the imminent return of the celestial emissary. Descriptions of it vary, though a constant element is a long blue trailing veil, suggesting it could be a comet. Latest surviving texts are confusing, making it difficult to discern between religious beliefs and scientific observation. Textual record is incomplete, but it appears to be the civilization's collapse was very close to the arrival of the emissary. There's a dramatic polarization of the culture as to whether or not it was good or bad omen. Linguistic conflict symbols suggest the culture may have been starting to collapse before the emissary arrived. All right. Mesosphere of the planet is unusually dense and warm due to its unusual high level of capture of cosmic rays. +10 research. All right. Let's see if we can catch up with the emissary. Whoa! Warp field in Swake, distorting our readings. It drove around us. I will rule out Comet. Yeah, no kidding. That is definitely not Comet. New mission added to the log. Alright. Okay. Now sufficiently study the economies in the region that we can do a trade analysis. This technology will reveal how much premium traders are charging. All right. Nope. There we go. Emissary. Last known position. Black hole generator. All right, good. It's taking us around the sun so that we don't obliterate ourselves under the star. That's good. Get back here. Base down to the south here. Small opaque bubbles no longer than one's fist. Cadet Ray is excited when the analysis show bubbles contain oxygen gas. They seem to be formed by a bacteria that loses sunlight to break down silicon dioxide. A second symbiotic organism tracks oxygen for its own respiration. Neither organism appears to be sentient. It's just taking one of the samples organism for analysis. -10. Have the team return for now. Let's try going. Let's use discretion as the better part of valor. Can we? Yeah, we can come back to this. Nice. Alright, so we don't need to press our luck. Nope. That's not the droid I was looking for. Tiny bubbles. Bio. Med. Alright, scan it. It's just sitting here with nothing. Fine, be that way. Alright. We'll take the slinger. Hopefully we get a star base soon. Oh, that was quick. Pyramid was once sealed with a heavy block several meters thick, but sometime in the past century someone cut through it. Insider signs of relatively sophisticated technology as well as tools for fine stone and metalwork. After studying the equipment and surveying writings, Cadet Triton concludes the structure was occupied by a group towards the end of the Fallen Empire dedicated to the preservation of knowledge about remnant artifacts. The goal is apparently creating a low-tech static information storage system such as physical objects that would encode information possibly to allow reconstruction of information in the event of a technological collapse. All right.
So basically, by physical media, smiley face.
I think we're gonna leave this flinger alone for now. Have to come back to it, I guess. Some geological event. Thrust iridium deposits to the surface when erosion have carried away all but the harder stone, leaving a few rich nodes. Upper layers of ice act as a prism, allowing us to better analyze its chemical composition. All right. Actually, maybe one more, because then I'm hoping to find a one. This might take us over near here. Actually, let's. Let's go back to base. We'll let this thing fly us there. Oh, bogeys. more bogies. Let's see here. Whoa, who's that? Gorier Seeker. Greetings with the Gorier. We've made contact with your representatives at Solano. Are you under target of a violent quarry? Yes. Yep, that's us. Understand you are an explorer in space. We too are seekers of knowledge, but we have been here much longer. We are happy to share our learnings and hope you will share with us. What kind of knowledge are we talking about? Don't worry, nothing goes so grotesque as military secrets, weapons, or technologies. Naturally, we understand all races want to keep that close. Our space is full of mysteries and ancient histories and wonders of peculiar nature. Anything you deem safe to share. Sure, it sounds good. Remnant artifacts. Of course, all we know of the great gateways used by the fallen empire to maintain control, whose shibboleths are now jealously guarded. Most say the empire built them. It is true the empire was capable of many things, like these flingers that connect local systems, but we believe the gateways are much older. We have heard of other artifacts much larger and with their own secrets, giant devices of limitless power, unbreakable yet broken vessels, worlds surrounding worlds, and more. If you find such things, we hope you will share with us. Triton. The pre-translation structure suggests they have not just heard of some of these, but probably observed them firsthand. Alright. Fast-moving objects with a long trail. Do you know? Yay, emissaries. Oh, they call them that too. Some regard them as omen of good luck. There are other stories of travels who follow them to their demise. These stories could have come from as mysterious as the emissaries themselves, such as the value of superstition. We've detected them briefly on our sensors, suspect they may be probes of some kind. Your translation, they have not just heard of some of these, but started them firsthand. Alright. Let's see what they would do for cells. Containment objects. Oh, they use silver. Okay. Oh, and they want to give us artifacts. Oh, okay. Alright, well, I don't know what we need here yet, so hopefully they'll be somewhere nearby for a bit. All right.
Larkspur said, "This music reminds me of the relax and meditate CDS of old." Sings note.
It is pretty chillax, isn't it? While inquiry uncovered more scientific data than I expected from you to reinforce the data-seeking behavior whenever you return with sufficient new research material, and I have time, I will answer one non-urgent question about work. Was that a thank you? Not treating me like a lab rat would be another way to encourage data-seeking behavior. A little too bland. No, an optimization that wasn't much of a question. I'll allow one more. Doesn't Starcom already have most of these research technologies? Of course, Starcom has those technologies, but as I've learned, the physical laws of this universe are subtly different from ours. For example, vacuum permittivity is slightly lower past the signal. What the hell? Yada yada yada. Go find more research data. Yeah, thanks. Okay. What did you learn from our trip through the gateway? Obviously, I was correct in believing it's sort of similar purpose to wormhole stabilizers that Starcom constructed. Not powerful enough to create a wormhole to our universe, but can create local bridges in the space manifold. Whoever constructed it was technologically very advanced. Despite lower power level, these gateways distort space much more efficiently than our stabilizers. It's possible that we can find more artifacts like these. We could open a wormhole from the other side. Okay. Found a debris field with containers from our universe. During Solano's construction, they moved pretty fast. There was an accident with one of the construction scripts, scattered leftover materials. Some of it got captured by the gravity nearby system. And this leftover material had experimental xenium weapons because... Oh, you found some of those. Well, they did move pretty fast. There were some accidents. Unfortunately, I'm under pretty strict orders on what I can disclose. The word court-martial was used more than once. Yeah, okay. I have considered a potential workaround. If I can make a compelling case for a field promotion for you, I can give you clearance for more details. That's all I can say for the topic for now. What do you think of these Goyer? Given our vulnerable position right now, or relieve the second faction have discovered our location is aggressively hostile. Maintain some skepticism that their motives are purely scientific curiosity. For now, I consider them a source of potential information, but with caution. Crew training. Should I focus on specialization or have well-rounded? Perennial debate. There's advantages of both. In general, having an expert is more likely to be useful during planetary surveys. A diverse skill set is more useful in ship operations. Take a look at the officer training branch. In the research tray, it has somewhat specific programs we've come up with to maximize command crew performance. What do we focus on? Xener culture, study of alien thought culture, be of paramount importance during planetary surveys and alien negotiations, but it's less vital for shipboard operations. Tactics is useful when diplomacy fails. Observation is useful during surveys as well as exploration. Engineering is useful when your ship breaks. Biomed is useful when people aboard your ship break. Astrosciences and I found helps with finding resources both space and on planets. Okay. One more thing, you're exploring the unknown. You would be surprising if you did not encounter an unexpected use for a skill. All right. Part of a new weapon design, any suggestions for obtaining the rest? Assuming you ask nicely isn't on table, some parts
Lance
can be
said, "It is pretty
from
chill.
ship's debris.
It really fits the game, smiley face. I also love the dialogue with these characters."
Yeah, there's just the right sort of dry or sarcasm or, you know, a few other things. So, yeah, they're pretty well, it's pretty well written, I think. It's a bit of luck involved. The chances of sensitive components surviving catastrophic hull breaches and high. If you can remove the module before that happens, your odds improve significantly. Oh, okay. Interesting. So 365 trade analysis. All right. Astro with at least 2. Okay. Fair rates. Observation detection range by 5%. Every crew member with at least 1 tactics increases plasma turret accuracy by 5 and plasma fire rate by 5. Nice.
I just recently learned how helpful it is to zoom in on enemy ships, find out the bits that interest me, and either shoot them off for parts, or at least deprive the enemy of their use.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to zooming in during combat yet, but I was definitely figuring that. Although I'm also not very accurate with the weaponry yet. All right, so I guess one observation tactics. All right, so if we do So observation, astro, and we want to increase our xenoculture specialization. We don't actually have... None of these do anything for xeno, I think. All right, so where's... Biomed? See, that we can do in engineering. If we confirm. Okay. We increase the xenoculture one, and we're going to send one more to biomed. You're going to increase our accuracy. You're going to increase our observation. And you have observation, so... There we go. Okay. So observation, engineering, tactics. We've already got resource spotters. Trade analysis. Yep, that'll be useful. Okay. Increase the viewpoint.
Larkspur said, "Have a good stream, PT. I am signing off for tonight. Night Lance and anyone else in chat. Geez.
All right, Larkspur, you have yourself a good night. Sleep well. All right, so 85.
Lance said, sleep well, Larkspur.
Energy production by 7. That will give us 35 left. All right. Let's see, microreactor. Okay, we got room for another, or we got resources for another plasma, but we don't have more energy. Now, how did we end up with that coming up? Oh, it doesn't care. That's right. Well, that should be interesting, don't you think? Eight titanium. Max reserve, peak draw 10. We're running into problems now. We definitely need some more. All right. So what do we need? Iridium would be good. Gold. Gold, copper, and chairlight. Let's see. No, that'll do. All right. Mark 2. Save. So copper 6, chairlight 1. Oh, nose. Nose.
When you research it, the heat map preview is a huge help.
Yeah, I'll get to that eventually. I just
Did you just revert everything?
I did just revert everything.
LOL.
It's not that funny.
It's absolutely that funny, laughing face.
Nuh-uh. Alright, so I'm up to 5.
Gonna clip that later.
Yaha.
I actually have enough for a 6 cam, but my my power curve here is kind of brutal, so all right, let's go. Ah, I didn't mean to run into the friggin'. Okay, so apparently you can actually collide with the
Don't fly into the station, BTW.
all right.
Pro pilot tip.
Buy price plus 8, our sell price. Oh, do we even have enough silver to... So if we did that and that, buy price plus 8. Yeah, I guess that's about as good as it gets, doesn't it? And are we on a freaking ad break again? I'll figure that out.
Ads coming in. Gah, smiley face.
Alright. I don't think you actually missed anything with the commercials there. I don't think we're ready to trade with these folks yet. Because we need... Alright, we would need to keep 95. So if we kept 95... Oh, no, I guess we could do it. Holy crap. Alright. We has more guns. Oh, and now we can see further again, so there's more stars. Missions. Okay, so we have not yet found whatever the source is for these raiders. Oh, I completely missed that. We had friends. Oh man, am I ever not sad about that? Oh, what do we have here? Haha, fixed accelerator, nice. Alright. We might be detouring back to the base again real quick here. There we go. Part of fixed plasma weapon, similar to turrets, but for fixed gun. Research building the weapon. Do I have enough? We only have 30 research points though, so I think we will refrain for now.
Sienna said, time for bed. Good night, y'all. Thanks for the
Sienna,
stream, Purple.
Have a good night. Oh.
Lance said, sleep well, Sienna.
Oh, we finally found, or went far enough. All right. Let's see what we have over here. Hopefully, somebody that isn't hostile. Oh, this area is off limits, so unauthorized vessels depart immediately. Will not be intimidated. Perhaps we can reach some peaceful arrangements. Suggesting a bribe and Murray survey is payable, but in blood. I warn you again, do not land on this planet. What do you know about the red and yellow ships? Recent arrivals to this region, the Pakyak, like the Pakyak fly, they are annoying small numbers. In large numbers, they will pick your carcass clean. Alright. These warning off limits to landing. Fortunately, he's slow. He doesn't seem to mind me landing on the moon. Normally, hey, look, there's the copper we need. Wreckage of a Starliner. The impact of the service destroyed most of the salvage, but a reinforced hull finds several crates of copper and damaged data log. Too badly corrupted for the Universal Translator to perform complete matrix, but it is able to piece together the last few entries. Taking delivery of copper for the armor to engage something their absence. Have been attacked while en route, destroyed 2 ships, but now engines redlining emergency landing. Ermeyer. Figure we don't necessarily need to make enemies where we don't need to, so... Planet periodically swept with windstorms where individual particles break the sound barrier, create an audible crackle. By audible, I mean producing vibrations we can detect from space with via refraction. Another planet here. That's good to know. It's scheduled for tomorrow. Okay, I think we found the Hornet's Nest. When reviewing the survey logs that Starliner Wreck has referenced, the airmare might have been talking. I think it might have been talking about a bribe. Kind of glad I didn't come down here earlier when it was just I should probably put on some rear deflectors. Ooh, there's a lot of them over here. Alright, well, that took him out quick enough. Let's get rid of this other base station here.
I really like the artwork of this game, especially the planets. There have been a few where I'm quite happy to just hang out for a little while.
Alright, you are annoying me. Go away. Alright, I think that's probably our target. Oh crap.
By the way, they have missiles, smiley face.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Would have warned you, but did not want to spoil the surprise.
Yeah, fortunately I did notice the missiles. Let's go up and see about limiting these guys before they get to be a problem. Were they? I guess these guys I must have engaged earlier and they just ran away. All right. still need a chair light. Aluminum's good. Copper's good. Boy, they, did they, like, reinfest the whole system? Like, holy crap.
Nice dodge.
Well, I mean, there's two ways to deal with missiles.
Yep, baddies respawn to protect the station. Alright.
Are you at structural limits for the ship? If not, some upgrades might be in order.
Let's see. I'm trying to decide whether or not I should take out the Emir guys. Anyway. All right. Let's see if we can. Oh, this is gonna be good. They really want to follow me. Come on, Christmas tree. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. Lander touches down a few hundred meters from an enormous pyramid. Sides is segmented into regular protrusion. Well, I guess we're in for it now. Considerable time circulating the pyramid and investigating its various facets before Kepler notices the opening
Well,
face.
how sad is it that I know that line is from Running Man? Laughing face.
You better know it from Running Man. I could understand other people not getting it, you know. Pyramid's door relies on temperature differential gradual warming called hydraulics to expand. Opening the door, perhaps it was specifically designed to open at dawn. Examination of the door possesses a sense of hydraulic levers, expand an equilibrium, temperature and pressure in the environment. Pyramid's interior. Team finds displays of various relics, suggesting juxtaposition pre-civilization without electrical or advanced power supplies, yet whose artifacts have incredibly high level of engineering and mathematical precision. One item in particular has incredible detail. Enigmatic shapes. Nice. I was wanting to, like, I figured I'd have to hail Buddy there, but I was really hoping these guys take on each other, but apparently not. We've been warned. This plan is off limits on unauthorized values. We need your help to help us deal with these red raiders. We have copper as payment. I see our mutual friend did not describe your vessel accurately at all. We'll summon the fleet and dispatch this pestilence from the region. We'll trust you and not try to land on this planet in our absence. No, we won't. We've done that, but we won't say anything. You're not actually doing anything to fire at these guys, but fine. I'll do it. You're bribed into compliance. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should we go? Should we go? Let's go. Very interesting warp metrics. The wormhole we just passed through matches one brought us to the universe, but on a smaller scale. Well, that was checking nav computer. Bad news didn't take us home. Good news, we're still in the same universe as Solano. Unnecessary drop. Neutronium particles from the comet. Environmental system not natural, influenced by engineering on a giant scale. Cool. Managed to get the comet without actually having to run into it this time. Whoa. Okay. Ring world. Nice. Fluid dynamics and weather patterns. Tire surface is a massive artifact covered in tropical biome, interconnected with lattice of small islands and perpetuated by shallow seas. Clearly rendered inhabitable with great effort, but apart from some simple plant life, single solid aquatic creatures are not uninhabited. Engineering insight, the large towers are producing varying airflows. Expect without them the inside surface would be experiencing typhoon force winds. Be great to discover here, but millions of square kilometers take decades to explore. Yeah, follow-up mission, I guess. We're not gonna have too much trouble there. No anomalies for that. Interesting. We'll come by sometime when once everyone has a higher skill level. Oh, good. We wanted to see you. Hey, come here. Come here. We need reactor material. Can you tell us about the ear mirror? British mercenary race, trustworthy, but only if you have the most copper. We have had occasion to deal with them, but prefer not to. I can understand that. Let's see about trading. Oh crap, we need one. We need one. I mean, two would suck. Let's see. Eight. Titanium. All right, and we have 16 silver, so should we get the energy cell or the power interface? Let's do the power interface. Power coupling, let's see what this gives us. 15 points, not great, but it'll do. Design becomes sudden energy surges from dangerously overloading breach controls of systems. Obviously, I have some other component. There's some interesting new ideas in this one. All right, cool. Enigmatic shapes. Let's see what this says. Upon deeper analysis, there's movable parts with movable parts, down to a remarkably small scale. Soon be rules governing how interlocking shapes can move like a puzzle game. We found We found an ancient alien Rubik's Cube. I think that's what that came down to. Puzzle, quick, complex from a geometric standpoint. Maybe Dr. Ram will be interested in it. Maybe. New mission added to log. Let's talk with the station. Alright, operations. Missions. My last assistant is fetching an archive crystal. Of a moment for one of your questions. Aren't planets and stars usually a bit more spread out? One thing I'm not good is parsing other people's jokes. I'm assuming that's a humorous way of asking about the Biral-Nugian projection, a holographic interface by which you perceive your ship's base's projection of trillion space, by which most humans have a difficulty visualizing. Okay, well, whatever. Heard it derisively called Mercator projection of space, which is in some ways accurate, distorts some objects for facilitating navigation, but is inaccurate since the Mercator projection does nothing to temporal vectors. Yeah, okay. Admiral Desjardins is favorites for saying I don't care if the sun looks smaller than the Europa station as long as my ships don't fly into it either. Yeah, that's about right. If you have nothing more urgent, what's the puzzle? What do you make of it? The universe has enough mysteries to keep my interest. I don't have time for toys and curios. If it's really confounding you, give it to Milton, or call he's entertained by that sort of thing. All right, cool. Milton, here's a puzzle. Spikes meant it as a jab, but it's true. I'm quite fond of. Physical puzzles, probably why I gravitated ship design. I'll take a look at it in my spare time. All right, cool. Commander, since wormhole collapsed, Violent Quarry wasn't the only Starcom vessel on this side. An archaeological research ship, the Alathena, has been investigating nearby system. She's well overdue. I want to see what the delay is. Bit of a trek, I'm afraid, when you optimize your ship for deep space speed. Milton may have some suggestions. Anything else? Alien factions. To establish and maintain peaceful relations with new civilization whenever possible, never leave their strict protocols regarding first contact. When there are mitigating circumstances, they can be relaxed. The current circumstances are mitigating as I've ever seen, yeah. If we inadvertently initiated hostilities, can we repair relations? Incidents do happen as a matter of practicality. Most spacefaring civilizations do not enter a state of permanent war if two ships bump into each other. Shard across the bow is aimed a little too low. Time without hostility may heal those wounds. Okay, so we can hopefully time out on the aggression. But in interstellar diplomacy, words are louder than actions. What you say will be interpreted as deliberate Starcom position. Ironically, missteps over this comms channel may be hard to undo than those in open space. And hostile factions authorize use all necessary force to defend Starcom personnel from immediate mortal threat or to prevent death or suffering at innocent lives at scale. Again, given the circumstances, allowing you significant discretion. Anything else? No. All right. Deep space, Milton. Just for speeding up trillion drag metric. Blame it on the first officer, yeah. Post relativistic feet, metric tends to oh, come on, Avery. Conceptually similar to friction Newtonian system, yada yada yada. More pronounced near stores, distortions, warp manifold, yada. More efficient deep space phenomenon referred to as the void effect. Boost the effect with void control surfaces, sometimes called wings due to their shape. Of course, having a good drive to mass ratio helps with both speed. Having a wide ship design increases void distortions, but the effect is fairly small. Okay. Energy weapons, propulsions. Research. How many? 835. So fixed guns. Hey, look. Longer range and more powerful than turrets. Well, let's go ahead and grab those. Goal projection. Damage per unit. Target assist. Module or below certain health percent. Continue through with whatever's underneath it. Nice. Okay. We are going to leave this be. So.
Professional tip. Fixed guns are better than broken guns, tongue sticking out.
Thanks. Thanks, Lance. Okay. At Starbase. Research. Stuff. Upgrade for base assault. On Raider base. More power. If able. Also deep space speed. Or thrusts. More everything. All right. Oh, wow. I basically have continuous fire on my weaponry right now. That extra mini reactor really did the trick.
Daka Daka, laughing face.
Look at the energy. It's only barely going down, right? Oops. God damn it. Why do you keep putting the station in my way?
Stop running into the station. Laughing face.
Thank goodness you can't scan it.
I mean, I'm sure I can figure out a way. All right. Okay. And that needs to go. Yeah. So we need to do radar removal. And then we gotta investigate our the investigation mission. Oh, yeah, and we still have a couple of remaining surveys to do, I suppose. All right. Save. Uh, 24092. All right. I think we will definitely be coming back to this again. This, I don't know. I'll be tossing back and forth between either this, maybe Astroneer, maybe Cosmoteer, the others. Although I think I'm probably come back to this sooner rather than later. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. It is that time. Time to bug out. If you're over on Twitch, we'll raid over
Have a good night,
else.
Purple.
And yeah, probably be back on. I have no idea. Don't stop letting me talk. It's nothing good happens from that. All right, catch you all later. Peace out.